Hello, hello. Welcome back. This wonderful Monday. Hello, Onya. Hello, Toast Rider. Take the shitbox. Yeah, we will see. We will see. This week in iRacing, we are going to Adelaide in the GT Sprint Series. Oh, I'm still wrong here. Where is it? Here we go. So, Adelaide, a track that is fairly new still to the sim. I think we got it last season or 2 seasons ago. A city circuit, so it is quite narrow. There's not a lot of runoff area. But yeah, well, still want to do some races there. Let me turn down the music real quick. And yeah, what else is going on this week? We will be at Spa in IMSA starting tomorrow. And I guess this will also be where most people are racing this week. IMSA at Spa. I also think I will do some races there in the LMP2 car, hopefully. Yeah, what else is going on? I haven't checked the GT3 regional series so far. Let's check this real quick before we start. Okay, the regional Americas is going to Interlagos, and the regionals in Europe are going to Silverstone. Oh, let's see. But we are going to start with the comparison today. And yeah, Adelaide, really a track that I'm not so familiar with. So will not be so fast in the beginning, I guess. But let's see. My target time is around 1 minute 17. I hope I can get there. I think I want to start with the Lambo. Okay. Track conditions, as always, I'm using the track conditions from Setup Builders and from VRS this time. Because these were the setups that had also listed the track conditions. And the wind is quite harsh. It's 22 kph from the west. Let me double check real quick. Where is it? Adelaide, there we are. From the west, yes, exactly. Humidity is quite high at 84. And it is partly cloudy. Hi, Vishnu. No, I will do IMSA, but in the LMP2 car, not in the GT3 series. I feel like I have done Spa in the GT3 this season already. I'm not sure actually, but it feels like I want to do it in the GT3 again. So I will go with the LMP2 car a bit later this week, but I will start out here at Adelaide tomorrow. And welcome in, by the way. Cheers. Okay. Yeah, not many overtaking possibilities here. We will see. Where is the setup? There is no setup yet. Apex has a setup. Let's go. Okay, then let's start with the first car. The Lambo. Let's turn it a bit up. Here we go. Yeah, quite a tricky track. Guess there will be quite a few crashes during the week. We'll see. I hope I'm not involved. A lot of 90-degree corners here. Mostly second gear. And there's also the back straight with a fast kink there. Oh, losing the rear right away. Okay. Try this again. Let's reapply the setup. Get. All right. Yeah, I've done some races here when it came out in week 13. I think it was 2 seasons ago. And there the races have been pretty crazy, obviously. But we'll see how it will be this week. Maybe it will be alright. And again, same mistake, losing the rear. Good job, Pete. Song. Donna, much better. Here we go. Okay, and let's see if we can warm up in the Lambo without losing the car all the time. I think this car should be doing well around here. Usually the Lamborghini excels on twistier tracks. See here, there is this super tight hairpin. And now we are already getting back to the start-finish line. Just a few more corners. There's also a pit entry here. And last corner already, so... And this first chicane here, super tricky to get right. You have to maintain a lot of momentum without getting an off track. Oh yeah, and right away. Now the tires are at least a little warmer than before, and the Lambo already feels quite nice. I hope I'm able to do a 1 minute 17. That would be alright, I guess, for a track that is still new to me and not really competitively raced there before. Because in week 13 I don't count it really as a race. Now, will it be fun for GT3 cars? I don't know, it could be that this track is a bit too narrow. But we'll find that out tomorrow.
19.623, new fast flat for you.
Yeah, that's why I set the reset point. It is a really fine line to cut as much of the curb here, but don't get the off track or the slowdown in that regard. This corners here, I think second gear is fine. Not sure if would be better off using first. Yeah, bad exit, but at least didn't crash the car. I think a lot of overtakes will be happening here towards the hairpin. But as already said, don't really know. Never raced here before in a proper race. But the Lambo, now I had it pretty good. The Lambo is feeling good so far. Oh, getting down to first. Hi, Noro. Welcome in. Ooh. The rear stepped out a little bit. And again. Oh, okay. It's really easy to make the rear step out in this car. And that was too much, I guess. Yes. Ooh, this will be a steep learning curve here. What else is a nimble car that could be fast around here? Yeah, I'm still using the Ascher wheel. Still, yeah, quite happy with it. Ah, nice. Yeah, I'm still using this one, and I only have 2 wheels. And the Ascher pretty much covers everything that I need from a Formula style wheel. I was thinking about adding a dash or something, but in my sitting position, at least in the GT cars, it is always like the alignment is always so that I can see the virtual dash in the sim, so I don't need really a dash on the wheel. Ah, you bought it used? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Okay, now as tires warm up, it seems also the rear got a bit more stable. See if we can get into the 117s fairly quick or not. Also, this last corner is super tight.
18.95
Is there a way to use it with a Simmagic? Ooh. Oh no! You can get the Simucube Link Hub, I guess. The small hook from Simucube. And with this, every wireless wheel should work, or every Simucube wireless wheel. But it won't work natively. So I guess you need some Simucube hardware to make it work. And to be honest, I haven't tried if you connect it via USB if the buttons would work or not. That's also a thing that I'm not sure of. If the USB is only for power, or also to get the button inputs. Would be interesting, yeah. Ah, okay. You're selling your Simmagic gear and going for the Simucube. Interesting. I always thought people are happy with Simmagic. I guess depends what wheelbase you own, so right now. But I think the newer Simmagic bases, they sound pretty awesome from the reviews or from what I've seen. Of course, I haven't tried one. Yeah, don't... Oof. I actually don't have a coiled cable right now to show you. But I could hook up a normal one. We can see if that works out. Let me set another reset point here and then let's go back into the pits. Oh yeah, that's pretty cheap. 560 euros. That's a good deal. Okay, let's go into the pits. I will grab a USB cable, then I'll turn off the wheel and then we can see. But I doubt it will work. Maybe with SimHub or something, but I'm sorry, I'm one of those people who doesn't use SimHub. Maybe in the future. Okay, I got a USB cable. It's a pretty short one, but for buttons should be fine. Okay, I hooked it up. Now I turn the wheel off. I don't think it will do anything. No. And when I turn it back on again, no, it doesn't work over USB. USB is only for recharging the wheel. Hi, Breezy. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it looks like either you have to get the Simucube link up or wait until your wheelbase arrives. You're still recovering from your 24-hour race? How did it go? Where did you end up? In the standings? P6. Oh, great. Congrats. Nice. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, for the first start, P6. This is actually a great result. And was there some rain in your split? It is fun, but I'm not sure yet if it will be popular, because we will have a Spa in IMSA. Guess a lot of people will be racing that. And I don't know if it's maybe a bit too narrow for GT3 racing, but we'll find that out tomorrow. Ah, okay. No rain in your split, so there was a little bit of variation then. No, there's no delay at all. No rain, there's all the button inputs are instant, so it goes over the 2.4 G wireless band, as far as I know, and it's pretty optimized, this protocol they're using, so there's not a delay at all. I think it's pretty much the same with the new desktop mice or keyboards that are also wireless. Oh, a lot of fog as well. And yeah, it depends on if you have the LED lights turned on or not. This can cost some of your battery health. No, not health, but it drains it a lot faster, let's say it like this. If you have the LEDs turned off, the charge lasts like for months. It's really crazy how long it lasts. But if I'm running with the LEDs turned up, and especially at a high brightness, you have to recharge it like every 2 weeks or so. It depends. Oh, okay. 3 cars died at the start. Yes, there is. So there won't be a problem that you run into mid-race, because it tells you when the battery is going low. There's an online manual, you can check that out. And at a certain point, I don't know, when you run the LEDs on and the charge is getting low, the wheel turns off the LEDs by itself to save battery. And even then you still have more than enough time to recharge it. You also can run it while charging, but I've never had the problem. Normally I've turned the LEDs off now, and yeah, just charge it every 1 or 2 months just to keep it topped off and everything's fine. I don't know, for a while I thought, yeah, maybe the USB version would have been better for like when I'm switching wheelbases and stuff. But on the other hand, I really enjoy it to have no cable here. And at the moment I don't think like switching too soon from my Simucube to a different wheelbase. Especially with all the stuff that you hear about the Simucube 3 quick release, there's still a few issues, and yeah, I'm still super happy with it, and I really race a lot, so I hope the premium that the Simucube 2 still costs will also show in the longevity of the wheelbase. Oh, that's a slowdown. Let's do this again. Yeah, I also saw the Bavarian SimTech wheels on other people's streams. Especially Trusty, he's a German streamer. He also made a review about the Bavarian SimTech Alpha. These also look really cool, but at the moment I only can drive with one wheel. And don't have no money anyway, so I'm fine with the Ascher. But Bavarian SimTech, they also look really promising. Really high quality. I also was thinking of getting the Simucube Valo, the round wheel, for a little bit. But then in the end I just thought I'll keep my other round wheel and it's fine. It's an old Fanatec wheel that I converted to USB. And yeah, I hope I can whip it out soon enough again when Forza Horizon 6 is coming out. I will try this out on the wheelbase, and hopefully it's finally a game that is fun and like sort of chill. Still looking for something that's like Gran Turismo but on PC. I hope the new Forza Horizon can fill this gap. And if not, there are still some other sims that I want to try out. Especially like AMS2. Tried it in the past already. But I want to wait for the Steam Summer Sale to get it, finally. Really should have bought it already last year, but I don't know, I thought, Still a 118. Come on, 1 minute 17th. I mean, it's the Lambo is the first car, but still should be. getting up to decent pace. But I can tell you this much, the Lambo is feeling really nimble through these corners. And apart from losing the rear on cold tires, the car is also very stable. Track is quite cool, 19 degrees track temp. This looks like a good lap. And keep in mind, I'm still learning this one, so I hope I... Oh no! I bent my steering finally when I was on a good lap. Come on! Yeah. Hi CGY. No. It has no effect on GT Sprint. Ooh. Of course. I was on pace for a good 1 minute 17 lap. But at least now I can try take the hairpin in second gear. Maybe that helps me. Not really. Car feels a bit understeer right now. I think I'll bring the brake bias a bit towards the rear. This last corner needs some getting used to. Okay, let's try again. Ooh, that was close. But we made it. Yeah, also the Soul Pack wheels look really promising and also not as expensive. I mean, these days you really have such a variety of good wheels to choose from. It's pretty crazy. Finally a decent exit here. Ooh, got a bit loose. But okay, this was pretty much the only corner where I still lose a lot of time. Oh, this will be tricky in the race. Everybody has to super close to the barrier in through this chicane. Oh no! Okay, now brake bias was a bit too much at the rear for me. Put it a bit forward again. Let's try again. That was not enough.
Cut the course. You've got to slow down and give up that time.
I made it, but not fast enough, apparently. This was alright. Look at this, half a second up. Oh, I was too late here. That immediately costs so much time. The X tier, that's super tricky to get right. But I want my 1 minute 17 lap time here. At least. Try to overall brake a bit earlier. Don't try to be super late. There we go. Not too bad, lost a little bit. Yeah, and there's also a GTR2 that I want to try still. Seen many videos over the years. And yeah, I think I would enjoy to race these old GT1 and GT2 cars, like the old Corvette. And there's also still some online racing going on, from what I've seen in GTR2, so maybe that's also something that I can dabble a little bit with. And too late again. Oh, still made it around. Yeah, this will be super tight here. Guess we will see a lot of crashes as well. Depends if people are patient. Oh my god. Ah, messed up my steering. Hi, Boss Burrs. Welcome. 117.8. My optimum would be 117.5. Ah, let's give it another go. I think I can do a little bit better. Then we jump to the next car. So far, the Lambo feels quite good. The only thing that bugs me a little bit is the exit down on the back straight. That feels like it will be a problem. Also when the tires are not so good anymore and lose grip. But here, through these 90-degree corners, Lambo turns well when you're not too late, like I am here. There we go. $117.5 should be definitely doable for me. Ooh, that was a good hairpin. And apex too late here. That was the thing when you want to stay on the throttle for a bit too long. You instantly pay. Here we go, now we're going. Let's try another one. Oh, yeah. That's how it looks when you touch the barrier there. I hope something like this won't happen during the race. Will cause a huge collision. Earlier, here we go. Not too bad, not too bad. Also the hairpin, I think I have to apex pretty late. then it should be alright. Yeah, it was okay. Ooh, this corner. It's a bit off camber. Car got loose again. But I made it around. Don't gain anything anymore, so we won 17. Let's try one more lap.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course.
117.645.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gain.
35 laps? No. I reset it so much. Okay, it was a 117.645. Let's see. That will be enough. Handling was actually quite nice. Stability was a bit loose in the rear. Alright, then let's go on with the next car. What would be a good next choice? Something front engined or yeah, let's try the Acura right away. We have here let's get some MJ going. Yeah, let's see if the Acura can redeem himself. Is Go Setups even running? There we go. Hello, can we get some setups here? Sometimes the app is a little bit slow. Acura, here we go, install. Finally. Okay, and let's go on with the Acura. Also want to do some spa training still. After that, because of course I still want to do my IMSA races. Acura, hi Davito. Do Spa as well. Yeah, but no comparison at Spa. I wanna do the IMSA race in the LMP2 class. I cannot do two comparisons. Already one takes so much time. And I love some variety. Don't always have to race Spa 5 times in one season. Oh, okay. That's still very cold, but the car feels not too bad. There is already some front end grip that I can feel. Nice surprise compared to the other weeks. So usually I'm struggling quite a bit in the Acura, especially in the beginning. Okay, let's see how it handles. Okay. Oh, have to work on that chicane. There we go. Wasn't too bad, I guess. I mean, tires still need to warm up. Ooh, and a lot of these corners will be first gear, I guess. Ooh, in the Ferrari. Yeah, really pleasantly surprised so far. I hope that also the Corvette will be fun around here. That would be nice to race the Corvette at least once in the season. Maybe it will be tricky through the kink there. With rear downforce as always, but we'll see. Alright. There we go again. As they're getting warm now. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Max Powers. Really appreciate that. I'm really surprised how well the Acura feels around here. I wasn't expecting that at all. A bit crazy. But maybe because the Treq is also so cold. So every car will feel grippy right away. This corner, it's really off camber. I was feeling it in the Lambo that I lose the car there quite easily. Alright. First competitive lap time. 1.4. Okay, that was too much. Let's do this again. Oh god. Hi Indy! Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a nice weekend. Oh, that was again bad chicane. Were you also participating in the Nordschleife 24-hour race, or no? Your subscription isn't even running now, right? Ooh. I'm also doing good, thank you. Acquired some jobs. It's good. So I will be a bit streaming a bit less in June. But yeah, I have some more work there, that's good. And yeah, we'll see. As always, I will still try to stream at least once a week, or it worked in the past, in the summer, and will work again. Ah, you cancelled already in November. Yeah, I watched a bit of Simrig's stream on the weekend. They were doing pretty good. I wonder where they end up in the race.
18.63.
Oh, come on. Completely messed up the turn in. I feel like, yeah, the Acura can be as fast as the Lambo here for sure. I mean, it's still a new track for me. But I would say I'm not so far off yet. In terms of pace, the pros are doing 116.8, 0.5. Usually, when I'm within a second, pretty much fine. Okay.
18.731.
Oh, come on.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course.
Hopefully nobody will crash into that in the race. This will be super hardcore. This will be a big pile up for sure. Also here, track is quite bumpy, but the Acura is staying planted. Going over this curb. Also hugging this curb on the exit here a little bit is fine. Oh, my optimum is still a 128, so maybe I was talking a bit too much about getting good lap times in the Acura. Ah, come on.
You've got wheel damage.
Feels like when you turn in a bit later, it's easier to don't get the slowdown. But then it's easier to lose the car. I never noticed that this car has a quite huge A-pillar. Blocks quite a lot of the visibility on the left-hand side. Here definitely the late apex helps a lot. But I don't always get it right yet. Ah, 110. Hi, Simrig. Did I mess something up with my sheet again? Ah, now I get it. Okay, I will switch that out. 1 minute 10, yeah, that would be a bit fast. Some casual 6 seconds faster than the pros. On your way to 1,000? What? No, 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 no. First we have to celebrate your 100 in the... But I'm still... Can't get my head around it. What to do. Thank you for the follow, Shumi. Thank you, man. That was the nuke. How did you race? And Sabrex? You were doing pretty good with your team when I checked in on Saturday. On 18.2. Come on, Acura, you can do good. Oh, this corner, I'm still turning in too early. Pain? Okay, a 117 is possible. Oh, that was also feeling alright, okay. This corner is a bit hard to see the apex there with the A-pillar. Finally, what will it be? 17.8. There's more possible. There we go. Thank you for the follow, Daniel Castro. Appreciate it. Welcome in to the weekly car comparison. The casual driver car comparison. Okay, a bit of a wider exit. It always seems like when I'm hitting that outside curb there, I'm messing it up. Oh, hi Michael! Welcome! Oh, you're on holidays? Nice! Oh, finally you have some sun. Ah, that's good to hear. I hope you have a good holiday. Thank you for tuning in, man. To see me struggle learning Adelaide. Really appreciate that. You will also do the GT sprint races here, Daniel. Yeah, most people will race IMSA this week because IMSA is at Spa. And yeah, I think Adelaide is prone for a lot of crashes. Car's still good. Oh, sturdy Acura. Oh, thank you, Sabrex. Sabrex, he's my race engineer and also driving coach. He always helping me out with good tips and infos. Learned me already a lot that I cannot crash into walls too hard and stuff, and yeah. Yeah, pretty good tips. Yeah. I totally can understand that, Michael, because Spa will be again a huge grind fest where everybody will train days and days and days, and then Most of the races will end after O-Rouge. But I think in the LMP2 will be pretty okay, hopefully. Try my luck with that. Yeah, true. It has some resemblance to Long Beach. I also really like Long Beach. I also have Detroit in the sim. I don't own Chicago. But I think, yeah, usually I also really like to drive city circuits. And I didn't buy Miami either.
18.9.
Because there are some corners on the Miami circuit that I really don't like. And if you don't like to race a certain track or do laps on a certain track, at least in my experience, I also don't race there, so I now try to avoid the tracks that I don't like to race, because otherwise it's just wasted money. Okay, I don't think I get any faster with the Acura right now. My mouth was bigger than my pace. But as always, take my lap times with a grain of salt. Still new to this track, I'm still learning it, and I usually will pick the car that feels the best for me around here. Then I'll try to get faster during the week. But I can tell you this much, the Acura doesn't feel bad. Really surprising that even on cold tires, the Acura gives you good feedback already. Also now it's quite planted. Feels a bit slow out of the corners. Ugh. And the understeer. Okay, I think I'll write down the 117.814. And then we'll try out the next car. Porsche was goated here last season. Yeah, last season I didn't race here. I bought the track, did 2 races in week 13. I saw that it was a complete mess, and then I didn't touch it during the season. $110? What? 117. Okay. The Acura, where is it? 117.814. The handling wasn't awesome. Not bad at all. It was a bit understeery. I think it was more stable than the Lambo. Yeah. Bit understeery. Alright. Let's go on with the next car. Let me update my sheet. There we go. I don't know if it will be the Porsche again. I mean, everywhere where you have to go over curbs pretty hard, the Porsche now is pretty good. Yeah, maybe it does. That's true. Next car. I think I'll go with the Mercedes. Let's try a front engined car here. Yeah, I think a car with more punch out of slow corners will do pretty well. So maybe the Merc is a nice car around here. We'll see. Oh, these are the wet gloves. Yeah, and this week I also tried to do some LMP2 races again. Haven't touched the car in quite a while now, but I still hope I'll have decent pace around Spa. I mean, it's it is more wishing than knowing. Hi, Fish Labs Red. Well, what's going on here? Welcome in. Ah, you even did some rain races. Pit entry? I haven't even checked that out yet. But I will train the pit entry as always. 15 minutes before the race starts. Oh yeah. Oh no. Car's still good. Oh, here it would be nice to have a TC override button mapped. I think that would help a lot turning the car around. Maybe I should do that. But I've mapped every button already on my wheel, so I really don't know where I could put it, and I don't want to touch it not intentionally. This could be pretty much something that ruins your race when you unintentionally touch the TC override button and then... Especially when you're relying on it a little bit like me. Pretty sure there are pro drivers out there, they don't need TC at all. Okay, let's try to get the tires warm, then see what the Merc can do here around here. Woohoo, okay. Track map looks like a chopped Spa, really? Oh. Yeah, it's the Spa for the poor people, Adelaide. Yeah, I hope this will be safe during the race, because if one guy just turns in a bit too wide to the left and gets hooked by the wall, there will be a huge crash. We'll see. Oh yeah, Merc rotates well. Okay. Yeah, with cold tires, or when the tires are not perfectly warm yet, it is a tricky turn one. Brake bias a bit forward. Increase the traction control a bit. There we go. Now it's much... No, come on. I hope I'm not in it. If you hold the button, Davito, the reset button, you can... It pauses the sim. As long as you hold it. really handy to don't get stressed out. And as long as you hold it, the sim is paused, and when you release it, you will be going again. Track limits are pretty strict on the Rad Cup, yeah. It's super easy to get a slowdown there. And I guess a lot of people will also block everyone else that is coming behind them when they have to slow down. Yeah, this corner there, where I had to slide now, it's so super off camber. Also had some problems in the Lambo. Hey, I made it around. Ooh. Ooh. 1 minute 19 already this early. Ah, and another slowdown. Come on. Yeah, it will be high tension this race for sure. Don't mess up this turn 1. Will be my main focus, I guess. Oh, but the Mercedes, it has a lot of punch as always. I think it really helps in these 90-degree corners. It's only my second flying lap in this car, so maybe Merc is a good car for me here. See how the second one will end. Whew. Oh, I touched. No. Is my steering bent? Ah, of course. I'll end this lap still to get a lap time. Aston quickest, really? Okay. Depends there where, yeah. You think Spa? I think Spa will be Porsche Cup. Maybe Ferrari as well. You're doing the Acura? Why not doing the Corvette? You've fallen out of love with the Corvette or what? Acura is your new favorite. Yeah, but do you still like the Corvette, or is it now completely out of your scope because it is such a tricky car? Yeah, Porsche Cup, I also was thinking about, maybe next season jumping more into the Cup car again. Because you really can do more races as well. Because in IMSA you always have to wait 2 hours for the next race when you're not doing the fixed like me. But I will, as always, wait for the schedule to arrive for the new season, and then I will make my decision. Because so far I'm doing pretty good, like only racing the tracks that I like and don't get fed up with the sim, you know. Still enjoying it to drive, of course, also because of you guys. Before I started streaming, it never occurred to me that it could be so much fun doing some laps and chatting with you guys and about virtual cars. And how mediocre my driving is. Okay, what was this lap time? 18.2. Yeah? I think the Merc can be the new top car, maybe. Yeah. True, yeah, they are doing an update. I won't be here on Wednesday. So, but if anyone has something to try out in demo drive, on Wednesday there is the time. No, I was like, my brain was super hazed still when I wrote the schedule, and I thought something is on Wednesday. But so let's do a maybe there. And then literally 15 minutes after I posted the schedule, I remembered, oh yeah, there's work to do on Wednesday. Yeah, let's see, maybe more later on the evening on Wednesday, and if not, I'm back on Thursday. I always thought that nobody's looking at that anyway, but thank you for looking at it, Davito. Ah, okay. Yeah, when Forza Horizon is out, and I also wanna do the early Saturday streams maybe again, if work allows it. Really enjoyed it. I did it when I started out Saturday mornings. It was quite enjoyable. Of course, back then I was still racing Gran Turismo 4 Saturdays. I could also start another playthrough of that at some point. GT4 is quite fun with the wheel. Yeah, that's my plan exactly. I hope I don't get disappointed by Forza Horizon. Will be my first Forza Horizon game. But I'm really looking forward to it, to get like some Gran Turismo feeling out of it and some old Need for Speed Underground feeling out of it. That would be cool. Tuning cars and let's see. Ooh. Yeah, Michael, I think that's actually great to learn during the races. You learn a lot more in racing than in practice. Ah, come on. I think it's a good approach, especially when you don't have as much time during the week as me. Totally understandable. And yeah, it also teaches you a lot, even to follow around the other cars in a race. Ah, come on. That was good. Oh, 3.4k today, nice. Yeah, that's also still on the plate for me. Maybe to go a bit less casual in another season. And I'm still not sure if I should do it. Like to push for more iRacing. Really try to progress with one car and stuff. Hi, Simlab. Welcome in. Hope you're also doing well, and I hope you fixed your cable management. No, all good. Hope you had a good weekend. Remain unmanaged. Yeah, all good. Until you have dialed in your sitting position. You don't need to be stressed out with cable management as well. Oh! I was close, but good. And 2 hours adjusting pedals, yeah. It takes its time. And trust me, even when you have been racing already for like 2 weeks or so, at some point you think, somehow like this or that joint or this or that muscle is hurting now. Maybe change something else, and then it starts all over again. But when you have found it, finally it's really nice to just jump in every time and have the same feeling. Oh, that was a bad turn 1. Ooh, it feels like it's a bit trickier in the Mercedes than in the cars before. Come on, give me good lap time. It's definitely good on corner exit, the Mercedes. Not work. Yeah, that's also a thing. True, yeah. When you have sore muscles from work, then you're not sure if it's from sim racing or not. Yeah, exactly, Michael. I always enjoyed the handling of the Mercedes. I don't know, this car, it always feels good, no matter what the track. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Same with the Aston Martin, but the Aston Martin, I think, will struggle on corner exits here. We will see. But weird. I think Adelaide here is a track in a long time where I don't have muscle memory from beforehand. You know, every time when a certain track comes up where you have raced in the past, you instantly know, yeah, this corner was like this and you had to do like brake at this moment or look at this thing in the apex to make it through. And I still don't have that here. Acura understeering, shocker. Yeah, with the Go setup. With the Go race setup. Ah, too late. Come on, Pete. With the Go race setup, the Acura was quite understeery. We'll have 40 liters in. And that's the slowdown. Yep. I hope this race is not a zero stop thingy again. Or maybe it's super easy to do a zero stop, then it's fine. But Fuji, that was super dreadful. Saves so much. and I still didn't make it. Yeah, Michael, I'm basically doing the mistake so you don't have to, you know. Yeah, that's my approach, Jim Slip, for turn 1 right now. I mean, it's getting easier to... It's like a trade-off. It's getting easier to don't get the off-track when you have turn in a bit later and get more rotation in the car. But this means at the same time that you have more rotation in the car and you could lose it. Oh my god, that was the last corner. Super bad. And when you turn in too early, you get the off-track for sure. Oh, that was alright. Also, the lap time is pretty short here, so I guess we'll have to do a lot of laps in the race. There we go. Maybe I could loosen up the traction control again. Let's put it to 8. Oh, that's good. And Nords is still coming up in IMSA this season, so... Oh, come on. Yeah, looks like no Merc for me this week. Give it a few more laps, but pretty disappointing so far. Car. NEC solo. Can you do it solo? Or is it a team race? Yeah, true. Yeah, maybe they don't. Ah, you can do it solo. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't think I will get any faster in the Mercedes. I don't know. Maybe they really don't catch you. The faster cars. Then it's just like a GT sprint race. Oh. First time I got this corner right. Not bad. Also, this last corner here is so super narrow. Oh yeah, here we go. Just to add to the chaos. Okay, come on, Pete. Focused lap. Ah, too late, too late. Ooh. Okay. But I know I can gain a lot in the last sector. So hopefully... Go. And messed it up. Where is the apex? I should shift up to third gear here. Messes up everything. Let's give it another try. And slow down.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down.
It's a fine line. Winner slow down and hey, you make it. That was too early. Oh hey, that was fine. I'll take that. Oh, now I'm on a murder lap. My optimum is down to a 117.3. So maybe there's still hope for the Merc. Still a bit too late, but lap time is still alright. Here we go. When I don't brake too late, it is doable. 17.4. That's alright.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course.
The bumps might be too much. Yeah, I think 117.4 is good enough, Michael. Still think can go a lot faster than it. As of now, I think it's pretty decent lap time. Handling was actually quite nice. Stability, I give it 3 stars. Notes. Yeah, it was a bit snappy. All right. What car should be next then? Try the Porsche next? Yeah, let's do that. Ah, that's why there was a second tab open. Porsche, where is it? You approve? Oh, thank you, Michael. Now I have to do the same in the Porsche. They don't disappoint the Porsche guys. But usually I'm struggling in the Porsche. Okay. Why is it not updating again? Ah, okay. All right. See how the Porsche feels. So far, the Merc is the fastest car, but it took me some time. Porsche should be amazing. Yeah, in the right hands. You know, it's in the wrong hands, in my hands. The traction is boah. Let's see. Yeah, it's super slow here, the speed limit in the pits. And I still haven't checked out the pit entry as promised. Yeah, maybe. But we also have a lot of tracks where the pit lane is pretty big and long and wide. No, it's basically just one corner there and then it should be fine.
26.785.
From what I've seen on the flyby. Ooh, that felt good. And the thing with the Porsche is that I still have to learn how to approach throttle application in this car, because you can step a lot earlier to the throttle than in a lot of the other cars. Oh yeah, but this car is feeling really good here. Let's see. So far, normally I always have to push the Porsche quite hard to get good pace out of it.
19.677. You've just set your fastest lap of the session.
Okay, that was too much.
Got a penalty for cutting the course.
Hi Simgreg, welcome. Don't shift to fourth. Let's go. Not Adelaide. You don't like it? Will be a first for me. I never raced here. Just bought the track. And then, I mean, I raced here, but in week 13. And my races were about 2 corners. Ended after 2 corners usually. Because you know. Let's see. Maybe I'm open to use every car that I can get good pace in and also is feeling nice. So far the Porsche is really doing a good job. Going for Spa as well. Yeah, I think a lot of people will race Spa this week. I might also race do some IMSA races, but I will try my luck in the LMP2 car again. I think I dropped it for too long now, even though the LMP2 car is so much fun. But I think I put a bit too much on my plate in the beginning of this season. With TCR, GT Sprint and LMP2, so I dropped LMP2 racing for a while and kept TCR, but I think I'll now switch around between these two. Yeah, same Greg, I think that's a good approach. KICMA, thank you for the raid, man. Really appreciate that. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, thank you, man. I hope you had a nice stream. Welcome, raiders.
19.245. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
What were you racing? Hey, hey. Welcome in, everybody. I'm doing my weekly casual GT3 comparison for the GT Sprint series. As you guys see, I'm struggling right now in the Porsche. Even though this car should be really fast around here. I'm trying to do my best. Ah. So you're also doing IMSA this week? Nice, yeah. It will be way more popular than here, Adelaide. In the Ferrari. So will it be a Porsche and Ferrari Cup at Spa or Uno? Or are there other cars as well that are viable to race? Okay. Yeah, if I'm doing it, I will go with the LMP2 car. Try to get my feel back for the LMP2. I raced it a little bit in the beginning of the season, really enjoyed it. But of course, nowhere near the experience that some of the other more frequent LMP2 drivers have in IMSA. But it was fun. I was struggling, but it was fun. But in the last few weeks I dropped it. Didn't race the LMP2 at all. So, but this week depends how the races here will go or will end. If they are chaos from the first race, then I'll also switch to IMSA. But check out the chaos there. Thank you for the follow, Junkbox. Really appreciate that. And yeah, there's also still touring car, but it seems like this series is dead again.
18.735. New
I had quite some fun races in the new Audi touring car this season, but every week it seems like the participation gets worse and worse again. Nobody's really racing it. Hi Parks, welcome in. Hope you're also doing well. What I'm driving usually, usually I do GT Sprint because I'm working now on weekends. So during the week I'm doing GT Sprint or IMSA, and then sometimes touring car and sometimes the LMP2 car, mostly. So still a bit of variety. But I'm thinking about taking it more serious next season and focus on one series or even one car. Maybe stepping back into the Porsche Cup series. We will see. I will decide that when I see the schedule of the series. Oh yeah, let's slow down. Oh, not even this was a slowdown. I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Was working again on the weekends, and I also acquired new jobs for the summer, so I'll also stream a bit less in June. Or in the beginning of June. But yeah, I will still try to be online at least once a week. We will see. But I had to take these jobs. Maybe I can finally save up some money to get an H pattern shifter. I think at some point it would be a nice addition for the older cars. Ooh, it looks like I'm struggling again in the Porsche to get good pace.
18.8.
How is this possible? This car always feels so nice to drive and I'm so slow in it. So weird. Yeah, so, but for May I'm still on my normal schedule. Having fun streaming, and we'll see what happens in June. And there will be week 13 anyway, so not as many people will race in iRacing. Okay, this is going to be a faster lap, finally. Still no 1 minute 17. Or is it? No. How is this possible?
18.196. New fast flat for you.
Woo! already heard it at the rear. Going to get loose. Hey, it seems like I'm finally gaining some pace here. Oh, and the Porsche has way less fuel because it's so fuel efficient, I guess. Also was the same at Brands Hatch last week, where the guy in front of me in the Porsche had to fuel up 3 liters less, basically, and still made it easily over the finish line. And I was even struggling with the McLaren to make it. Really had to save fuel a lot.
17.925. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Oh, that's a slowdown.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game.
Let's try this again. Ah.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course.
When the first curb really throws you off, I really cannot make it anymore. Let's try to stay in 4th. Okay, okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. There we go. Ah, too late. Gotta get up on 2 wheels for that turn, yeah. Ah, come on. Yeah, let's try it again. Feels a bit sketchy, but I think it's fine. Okay, now don't brake too late. Okay, feeling alright. Yeah, not too bad. The last attempt was much better. But yeah, let's see. Also here I was feeling a bit late now, but Delta says it's fine. Oh, this corner is super scary as well. So off camber. Car easily can slide away to the wall. Okay, we're getting somewhere. That was a good attempt again. No, let's try to... Thank you for the follow. Dravato, thank you, man. Lost a lot again. Late apex. Still not gaining as much. But the Porsche, the car feels nimble around here and not very tricky to drive. I really enjoy it. So I guess in the right hands, this car is definitely quick around here this week.
17.71.
Gaining a little bit now. Oh. Every lap is just... That will be super scary tomorrow in the races. Can I make it? Oh yeah, good exit here. That was too much. Let's give it one more try. Oh, that was close. I was close of making it. I was too late. Yep. Oh, that will be tricky. No, I don't make it anymore at all. Oh god. Yeah, that was a bit of a safer attempt. Yes, that will also be my strategy for tomorrow. Don't lose the car. We're turn 1 already. Alright, I'm up 1/10. It looks like this lap time be my new best in the Porsche. Oh yeah, also a good exit out of the last turn. I'll take that any day. 17.485. Just set your fastest lap of the session. What a pleasant surprise. I finally found out how to drive the Porsche, or what? No! No! Oh, that could have been such a good lap time. try this again. I really can get away with a lot of rotation here without losing the car. With the Mercedes, it felt a lot sketchier. Maybe I could also bring the brake bias a bit towards the rear. But the exit here is still the trickiest thing. Let's bring the brake bias a bit towards the rear. Give it even more rotation. Decent exit. Also, this corner feels quite safe in the Porsche. Oh yeah, it's super stable. Even when you turn in way too late. I mean, for what I'm used to, way too late from the other cars. So here a bit earlier. But these curbs, I generally would try to avoid them. The car gets unsettled super easily. Yeah. I jinxed it already. This is going to be a worse lap. Oh yeah. Let's give it another try. Come on, Porsche. Ah, no, it threw me off again.
You got a penalty for cutting the course.
Is this the 360 version? Yeah, I'm trying something new here. Ah, come on again, same mistake. Oh my god. Thank god we have the active reset. Made it. It feels like the best when I avoid the curbs all along. Because sometimes when you mount it wrong, it really can lose you a lot of traction. I think the 117.486 will be best I can do so far. Yeah, looks like it.
17.667.
Even though my optimum it would be already down to a 117. 117.2. But that's basically when I get turn once really good. On to the next one, yeah. 117.486. Write this down. 117.486. Handling. I think it's the first 5-star car. Stability, it's also quite stable. Feels Feels good. All right. Let's update this. Here we go. I will take a short toilet break. And in the meantime, you can decide which car should be next. So I'll be right back in a minute. Dear. I felt like Austin Powers getting out of this. Finally made it out.
Flag.
Oh, all had a good start so far. Let's see.
Car right. Clear on the right. Car right.
Still
Okay, on the left. There's an incident ahead. Go right. Keep to the left. Go right.
Oh, what a start!
Go right.
How crazy is this? Okay, I'm on the outside. I don't want to be on the outside, to be
Car on
fair.
your left. You got a slow car on the right. Left side. There's an incident ahead. Keep to the right. Go left. Still there. Clear on the left. Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Still hold. Left side. 2 wide. Keep to the right. Clear.
Ooh.
There's an incident behind.
Another car in the grass.
You got a slow car on the right. Slow car ahead. Left side.
Saved it. Just my normal tire warming routine. Okay, I'm back. All right, Michael. Have a good dinner. Thank you for still tuning in, even on your holiday. Really appreciate that. Hi, Ironside. McLaren, please? Or Beamer? Let's try the McLaren next. And after that, the BMW. Oh, thank you for the follow, Ironside. Thank you for the follow. You even triggered Arnold there. We finally get to see him again. All right. Let's try something special. Good old Arnold. Best export from Austria. Or the most famous one, at least. Right after that is Niki Lauda. All right, let's see how McLaren performs around here. Last week at Brands Hatch, it was my go-to Car was really feeling good around Brands Hatch. Me singing it. 1K followers. Ah. No, not for 1K followers. Worth a try. I'm not so cheap. No cheap. Now you have to say something different, like 1.5k followers, and then I'll say, yeah, I'll do it. Okay. Try again to get tires warm without losing the car. And making the corners. Ooh, yeah. Traction control. Yes, I need to increase it a little bit. Oh, trim slip. Thank you for the resub, man. Really appreciate that. Thanks a lot. Ooh. Oh my god. Turn is tricky. Maybe let's go out with the safe setup first. Try this one. Try the safe setup first. Yeah. It's quite surprising how good it felt on Brands Hatch last week. But here on cold tires, it's quite slippery. Oh, you got the golden badge now, Trim Slip. Nice. Thanks again for your support, man. Here it feels like a bit... Of course, I made premium badges. And I think you also can choose now between different videos that will be played when you resub. I guess you did that already. Ooh. Yeah, on cold tires, the McLaren is definitely a handful to drive. Where is my traction control? Let's put it on 6. But the safe setup feels already pretty alright. Put on active reset here. Let's see how turn 1 feels. Oh, not too bad, not too bad. Ah, okay. Is it a flaw in the system? Or it just shows up for a short time, or what? Ah, okay. Okay, I understand it. Oh yeah, now it is feeling alright already. This is now the safe setup. I don't think it will be much different or much difference compared to the esports setup here this week. Even talked to one of the guys from Grid and Go last week or 2 weeks ago. He came to the stream and was watching for a little bit, and he also said like people way overestimate how the difference between a safe and the esports setup is. He said on some tracks it's sometimes not even a 10th difference, but people still think, oh, it's not an esports setup, it's way too slow for me. But usually it's not, it's just safer. Don't overdo it with throttle application. Yeah, we should be fine in the McLaren. Right. I mean, if it's doing well, I will be up to race it again. Ooh, okay. Way too late here. But I also kind of hope that people won't be bumping into each other that much or clip the grass a bit. Because when you get turned here, you can be a pretty easy roadblock for everyone. Hopefully that stops people from crashing into each other too much. I'm using too much traction control still. Let's slow it a little bit. Yeah, with the McLaren you always have to drive it like like you were in the Ford Mustang or some other torquey car. But when you know how to roll onto the throttle on the exit, it's fine. I think it's just mostly a me problem. I'm sometimes too harsh on throttle application, especially after using the Porsche. When the Porsche you can like just step onto the throttle and it doesn't spin at all. Or almost never. Okay. Ah, this corner. Slow down. Oh, it's so tricky. Turning in later helps a lot. Come on, Pete. Maybe the McLaren is still too much to handle here for me. I felt so good last week. But maybe it's a bit too slippery here. Oh, okay. Also the rear stepped out a little bit there. Let's try this with a focused lap. That was alright. Trying to be a bit more gentle on throttle application. Don't go into the traction control too much. I'm losing a bit time. Yeah, but this exit wasn't too bad. Oh, that felt a bit too late again. That was alright. Okay, here I was definitely too late. Is the car still fine?
No damage. Car looks clean.
Okay. I originally bought this track because I thought I maybe do some weird supercar races.
514.
But in the end I never did because nobody's signing up for weird supercars. Especially not on weekdays where I have time to race. Weekends, I guess it looks a bit different, but still. Hey, where's my Delta? I hope this lap counts. But maybe not. What else could be a good car here? Ford Mustang? I don't know. A BMW? Usually the Beamer is not good in my hands. But maybe we get a pleasant surprise. Oh. Should avoid to clip the grass there. Thank you for the follow. Sardinia TV. Thank you. Really appreciate that.
0.712.
Okay, good turn one. And you're a bit too impatient on the throttle. The car instantly lets you know. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think I get too easy into the 1:17 in this car. Maybe, let's see. Finally a decent lap time. So, such a bad habit that I have to clip the grass there every lap. Ah, there it is.
17.945. New fast flat for you.
I don't know if the McLaren will be my car here. But hey, I raced it last week and it was a lot of fun at Brands Hatch. Ah, come on. Ooh, no. Or maybe the car is coming alive. I left a bit earlier here. I was alright. Okay. Seems it's getting better. Let's give it another lap. Oh, that was close to an off track, to a slowdown. And now I'm losing out again. Yeah, I don't think the McLaren will be my choice for this week. So far, car doesn't feel bad at all, but corner exit is just a bit tricky. Even though now it's pretty much fine with warm tires. Oh, come on. I bent the steering as well.
You've got wheel damage.
But yeah, now I'm getting to some decent lap times. Don't want to give up on it too early. Let's try another lap.
2, 4. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
I think a 1 minute 17.4 is possible for me here. Oh. Again, too greedy. Too greedy, and then you're already losing so much. Ah. Come on. I think Porsche Cup is racing here as well this season still. I think for Porsche Cup it's actually a fine track. Okay, maybe that was too narrow on the inside there.
0.084.
But I definitely have to lock in onto this turn 1 with whatever car I'm choosing in the end. Otherwise it will be a few short races. The throttle application is what gets me every lap here. Maybe I have to dial in or lock in the 117.7. Oh yeah, that was just idiotic. Car still seems fine. Oh, maybe this is going to be a better lap. I'll take this one. Oh, 2/10 faster than the last.
17.698.
I have to try it again. There you go. Oh, you can gain so much. Nope. You can gain so much to getting turn 1 right there.
You've got wheel damage.
But for me it will be the 117.698. It's just too scary on throttle application. 17.698. All good, all good. It doesn't necessarily means that this is a bad car. It's just either like the setup is not suiting my driving style or my driving style for this week doesn't fit the McLaren, so all good. Still felt okay to drive. Stability. Loose on corner exit. All right. Then let's go on with the next one. What did we say now? Beamer, right? Let's try the Beamer also. Also a car that I'm usually struggling a bit more. Let's see, maybe the Beamer has a nice surprise for us. I have still hopes for Ferrari and one of the front engine cars. The Aston or the Ford Mustang. Corvette would be a surprise, but I would drive it if it's good and fun to drive around here. Why not? Okay. Let's see how the BMW performs. I think this and the Acura are probably the cars that I'm struggling the most with, usually. Ooh. Hey. Short spin there. But usually the Beamer is quite good over curbs. Ah, really? Okay. Hi, Ron is Racing. Moin. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, what made you go with the Beamer instead of the Ford Mustang or the Aston or the Mercedes, Davito? In my opinion, the Beamer just feels a little bit worse. Oh my god. Sorry.
You've got wheel damage.
Or you haven't you tried the other cars? Let's try the safe setup then. Ah, okay. Usually I prefer the other front engine cars over the Beamer. But it's also not the same every week. Sometimes the car also feels really good. But more often than not, I prefer to race a different car than the BMW. It won also the Nordschleife 24 race, right? Team Verstappen used also the BMW. The steer was a BMW Cup. I haven't really had time to watch the official. Ah, come on. I was just as... let's go back to the bit.
No damage. Car looks clean.
Okay, let's try this again. And yeah, in the other streams I watched, there was some variety in cars. I really hadn't much time to watch the official iRacing stream. But also the Mercedes AMG was fast, right? But I also think a lot of people pick the BMW because it's just so planted, right? Oh, yeah, understeer. Cold tires. Poof. Not again. I'm making the same mistake again.
You've got wheel damage.
Ah! Come on. Oh, I made a active reset point. Thank God. Making the exact same mistake. Maybe I have to stop blaming the BMW and realize it's only my driving. Ah, yeah, there we go. Can make it around there. Okay, but the first lap, the car feels quite understeery. Let's see how it feels through turn 1 chicane. It's alright here or not. Oh yeah, good job, bent the steering.
You've got wheel damage.
Yeah, it's also tricky in the GT3 series. So not much difference there. A lot of the curbs I don't want to mount at all. Also this corner is super off camber. Some cars can get really loose there on the rear. Thank you for the follow, Joel. Jose? Yosol? Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. But thank you for the follow, really appreciate that. There we go. Now the tires are at least a little bit warmed up. Oh yeah, let's do that. Well, we have to start again. Also, this exit curb here on the left is quite tricky in some cars. That's also a thing. It's not the same with every car. Some cars you really can mount the curbs. Of course. Oh, way too late, depending on the suspension setup. Yeah, I'm struggling again in the Beamer. I'll still give it a proper try. Also, this last corner is super tricky to get right. Way narrower than it looks. Okay, bend the steering. Try this again. Ooh, that was close, but look at the delta. I could get it like this every lap in the race. I think I would be also fine in the Beamer. All right. Maybe with warmer tires it isn't so tricky after all. Some cars it's just a bit more struggle. Cold tires. Here it was still hard to get around the hairpin. Ah, come on.
You've got wheel damage.
Let me finish the lap.
We got damage on the front end.
Hit the reset button. Yeah, this corner, it... Okay.
19.30.
The car just understeers a bit too much. Where are we on the track? Ah, yeah. Internet access happening. What do you mean? Okay. Oh, but it looks like I'm getting good exits out of turn 1 with the Beamer. Pretty compliant over curbs. So, but you can say I'm just blaming on the Beamer. Was also alright. Maybe I can bring the brake bias a bit towards the rear. Pretty sure that will help me out. Okay, it's getting better. Internet access happening? What do you mean? Was the stream struggling? I mean, it cannot be anymore because now I'm on a landline. Was buffering, really? Maybe Twitch is shifting its resources to different streamers now because they're online. Yeah, maybe. But there should be no more dropped frames from my stream upload anymore. Was annoying for too long anyway. Now, with the landline, problem should be solved. YouTube was stable. Ah, okay. Yeah, thank you for confirming. I already got way too... How do you call it? I always get way too spooked when something like this is happening because I had so many issues in the past. Yeah. Yeah, totally. And then you don't know what it is. And I mean, basically the biggest problem that I encountered was the NVIDIA background blur thingy that I turned on at some point. And this caused the graphics card to drop some frames for the stream, even though it isn't even like 100% working with iRacing and the stream. But since I turned that off, it's totally fine. Yeah. You have to find it out first.
18.103. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh, that was too much, too much rotation there. Okay, let's try to do another lap. Yeah, since I...
Slow down.
Ah, come on.
Got a penalty. We're cutting the course.
Since I turned that off, this good NVIDIA feature. Okay. I think I can also get into the 117s with the Beamer. Now this lap is looking already pretty good. But I don't think I will be driving it in the race tomorrow. Again, the car feels planted and usually safe. But just a bit too understeery for my liking. Boom! Ah, bad exit.
17.905. New fastest lap for you.
Let's give it one more proper try and then let's go to the next car. And the Beamer, you also can mount these some of the curbs here without getting punished. That is quite nice though. Here it feels like it's getting pretty easy to be too late on the brake. I'm also getting into the EBS quite frequently, just noticed that now. Should avoid that. And also on the last corner, the car just feels like a boat.
17.819. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
When it's already loose before turning into the first corner of the chicane, you're out of luck in catching it. Ah, come on.
You'll have to slow down and give up the time game.
Oh, this will be the biggest struggle in the race. Don't get off tracks here. And another slowdown.
You cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game.
Come on, one more proper lap. Okay, I was close, but I made it. Now let's try to brake a bit more gentle and a bit earlier. Don't get so much understeer. That's still a struggle. Still a struggle with understeer. Maybe 1.17.8, yeah. And also this corner, I'm always understeering towards that. In the beginning I thought it's still my weird driving. I mean, it still is, but with all of the other cars it wasn't a problem at all. At least not with the front end. Okay, 117.82. Sorry, Beamer. I'm sure if someone is more familiar with this car, you can have decent pace here. But just not for me. Alright, car was very stable. But understeery. Okay, we have 4 cars left. Let's update the sheet. Go on to the next one. We go for something exotic, like the Corvette. Or the Aston now. Let's go with the Corvette. Would be nice if this car... Oh yeah, we had some dropped frames. What? But not through rendering, just through Twitch. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like it. I think it's safe again. All right, let's go on with the Corvette then. Let's see how the Corvette's feeling. Is the Corvette even stable over jumping these curbs? I should be alright. Oh, it instantly feels so much better than the Beamer. Way more direct steering feel. All right, let's go. And too late. Let's see, it feels like there is good lap time possible in the Corvette. Also, corner exit, the car feels very stable. Can really step onto the throttle and it doesn't want to spin at all. That's quite nice. Second gear feels a bit short in this car. Why do I feel so late here? Ah, come on. Car good?
You've got damage on the left
Oh no.
side.
Let's try this again. Of course, the Corvette is a bit tricky to drive with the weight transfer. This feels like this car is very sensible on braking and accelerating in terms of the weight shift. But let's see, maybe that's not a problem here at all. Oh, also here. Feels quite safe, that's good. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Good old rear snap. Let's increase the traction control a little bit. Counter that. Maybe it's fine when the tires are warm. Okay, first flying lap. Oh yeah, okay. Understand it. Maybe it's fine with shifting down a bit earlier. Yeah. Just don't be too harsh on pedal inputs. Yeah, but the gearing feels a bit off, especially compared to the other cars. Almost feels like I want to shift up to third gear. But I still don't understand why does this car has to be so unstable. I don't think it's that unstable in real life. You would see a lot more people having trouble through high-speed corners in the races.
18.776. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh, it's just a setup thing. Oh, oh, oh. Too much throttle there. But I won 18.7 in the first flying lap. The first one that I completed, I think so. Yeah, I think the Corvette will be also a bit too sketchy for my liking for these races here. But I'll still try to do the best lap time I can do in it. So maybe it surprises me there, pace-wise. In terms of handling, the car doesn't feel bad at all here. Oh yeah, the corner exit understeer is here.
18.813.
But when you don't overdo it, the car is quite stable. Oh, why did I shift down to first gear here? Ah, come on. Try this again. There we go.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down.
Come on.
Give up the time game.
But over curbs, the car feels quite safe, actually. So tricky as I thought. I'm not sure if it's better to not shift up here or to shift up to third. But second gear is a tiny bit too short, maybe. Alright, is this going to be a 1 minute 17? Oh no. Still missing a lot there. Oh, but good exit. Out of the last turn.
18.
There we go. That's definitely also possible in this car.
Lap the session.
And come on. Well, not too bad, not too bad. Maybe I should try it again with shifting up to third. It felt alright now. Oh yeah. Also, with warm tires, the car is now way more stable as well. Thank you for the follow. That was a bit of a bad exit. Thank you, River Painter. Really appreciate that.
17.713.
Oh yeah,
That was your
not too bad. Oh, that was too much. Okay. Let's try this again. 17.7. Slow down. Yep.
You'll have to slow down and give up the time game.
Come on, one decent lap.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
I felt already I was too late for turning and then I was way too early.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course.
Yeah, that's the thing with the Corvette. If you're being a bit Okay, that was fine. Too late, it can lose the rear easily. Okay, I don't think it helped that much shifting up into third. So maybe it's fine to use second gear for these 90-degree corners. Come on. Clip the corner. Bend. Bend the steering.
Got damage on the right side.
I still get a better lap time now. Yeah, the Corvette is just a bit too unstable here for my liking.
17.896.
I mean, into turn 1. And I was already using the safe setup. 117.772. 17.772. Handling was alright, but it was quite unstable. Alright, and let's go on with the next car. What else do we have left? Ford Mustang, the Aston, and the Ferrari. And maybe go with the Aston now. And then keep the Mustang and the Fefe for last. Yeah, let's see how the Aston feels around here. Can imagine it's not the fastest car. But let's see. Maybe we get a pleasant surprise. I also was pretty fast last week at Brands Hatch with this car. Should have tried it really to race it. But in the end, the McLaren just felt too convenient to drive around Brands Hatch. Warm up the tires. Usually this car is also very compliant over curbs. So maybe that's the big plus point. Usually also turns in very well, this car. But let's see. The Aston would be definitely on my list for focusing on this car for a full season. It's really enjoyable to drive. I know it's slow out of hairpins and stuff, but I think that's all manageable. Let's see.
5.959.
Oh, yeah, good rotation, and the slowdown.
Got a slowdown penalty.
There we go. Hi, Ghost Guns. Welcome. Hope you had a nice weekend.
You cut that
Again.
corner and got a slowdown penalty.
Okay, let's try to turn in a bit later. Okay. Could do better next lap. You're back into C class or what? Oh no. What happened? Let's see if the Aston will be fast or not. But it doesn't feel too bad here. Porsche Cup at North. Oh, okay. We got crashed out there. Okay.
4, 2, 1. New bar, flat for you.
But the car, it rotates well. It still feels always a bit too early on turn in. I feel like I lose some time here accelerating these 90-degree corners here. Like the car takes it's time to get up to speed again. People just turn in without looking. Yeah. That's how it is. Sometimes. Yeah, awareness is not that great, especially in the lower splits. But that's something that you have to learn. Nobody is great at that right from the beginning. 18.9, okay.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw that Ascher Leben was very popular last week. I really wasn't... I was quite surprised that Ascher Leben is such a popular track. I've never tried it. But DTM is racing there, right? Maybe I should learn it at some point. Yeah, some people they they don't even have the spot enabled. Yeah, Ascher Leben is more a twistier track, right? A bit more narrow. Oh, thank you for the follow, Raphael. Really appreciate that. Welcome in. 6 weeks to A license. Well, try to keep it fish. Try to keep your E-license. I don't know why, but I always try. It was already close a few times, but I tried not to lose my E-license. I don't want to go back to B. But I think last season it was pretty close. I did a lot of Porsche Cup.
19.1.
Okay. Yeah, it depends what safety rating you are right now. What iRating. Because I would say in general, I mean this could be different now, but when I was reaching about 2.5k, like around their second split races, the racing got a lot cleaner all of a sudden, and you're getting like frequently in this like 2.5k to 3.5k splits. Racing there was a lot cleaner than before, and was a lot cleaner than now. Now with the 4K iRating, I get into top splits when I'm not racing on prime time, and there people are driving just like a bottom split. No, of course they are faster, but I guess there's the ego the problem, or I don't know what, but seen a lot of crazy stuff already in top split. That you normally think, okay, this cannot be happening in top split, only in bottom split, but alright, 1.6. Looking good. Okay. Yeah, just try to have safe races, and trust me, when you get above like 2k, then everything gets a lot cleaner. Oh, it feels like the Aston is not a good pick at all here. Sad. Ah, come on. Don't think I can get a good lap time in. And turn 1 is also not that easy. Slow down.
You got a penalty. We're cutting the course.
Try this again. It will come. You will get naturally faster. And I think you can gain 2k iRating pretty easily with just having more safe races than the other drivers in the split. I don't know how many people crash out in your splits, but usually you should be fine when you're just trying to make no mistakes during a race. Let the others do the mistakes. Oh, come on. Oh, nice. Gained 3 seconds. Okay. Does not look like the Aston will be the pick for me.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
I also feel sometimes it feels like it doesn't want to turn in here. Oh, come on. Yeah, progress is progress. Everybody has to start somewhere. Okay, I was super slow, but without a slowdown. Let's try it again. Okay. Was kinda alright. Come on, one decent lap in the Aston, and I'm happy. But I was nowhere near a 1 minute 17 lap time in this car. Yeah, it's with open setup. I'm using Go setups for this comparison. Because usually on the fixed setup races, there's just one car that is complete matter and that's it. And you can like fix a lot with setup. All right.
18.725. New bar flat for you.
Oh, that was close. Don't slow down again. Oh, turned in way too early. Come on. Oh.
Slow down.
There it is. I don't think I'll be any faster in the Aston. I'm just struggling in the Aston, so a 118 it is. Out of slow corners, it feels like I have no... The car doesn't push you out of the corner, really. 18.725. Although handling felt good, also felt safe. Feels slow. Okay, then there are two cars left, the Mustang and the Ferrari. I think I'll save the Ferrari for last. Before that, I'll take a quick toilet break and refill my goblet. It's already getting low, so I'll be back in a minute. Thank you for the 5x, guys. He will lose it in turn 1. I can't predict that.
43.213.
And he's off.
Go left.
I said it. And even more freebies. What are you doing? Bro. What is this? Oh, come on. Oh, these people. La 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 la. Oh my god, I witnessed a murder. Oh. Oh god. I'm on the outside. I don't want to be on the outside, to be
Car
fair.
on your left. You got a slow car on the right. Left side. There's an incident ahead. Keep to the right. Go left. Still there. Clear on the left. Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Still hold. Left side. 2 wide. Keep to the right. Clear.
Ooh.
There's an incident behind.
Another car in the grass.
You got a slow car on the right. Slow car ahead. Left side.
Wrong when I said I want to end this year 2025 with a bang. And here it is. Oh, thankfully I collected no one else here. Oh yeah, good exit.
Car on the left.
There's an incident in
Go
turn
right.
2. Looks like it's
Ooh.
Go right. Go right.
Left
Car on
side,
your
clear
left.
left.
Clear on the left. Go right.
All right. Let's get going with the last 2 cars. Also have a sheet here. Let's go. Yeah, let's go with the Mustang and then save the Fefe for last. GR86 clip is scary as hell. Yeah. And it was also like the leaders fighting. They just took themselves out. And these were also guys with like way over 3K rating. Okay, let's see how the Mustang behaves around Adelaide. What was the track that we got this season? It was St. Petersburg. Also a city circuit. Also didn't buy this one. I don't know, in the end it didn't spoke to me. Hey, let's see how the Mustang feels around here. The last few races I really started to enjoy the Mustang more and more. I mean, now it always felt reactive and good. I never was really fast in it, but since this season I would say really came to know the car a lot better. And so I was starting to get decent pace in it. Too much tail. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. Okay. That was unexpected. Too much downforce here. Hello? Try this again. Not enough downforce here. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, when you have a moment like this in the race, oof. Then it's just better to go with the safer setup and be this tiny bit slower in the end. At least you'll make it to the end. Okay, let's see. This is the safe setup now. Shouldn't be much difference here at all at this track. There we go. Easily made it the first time. Ooh. Felt close, but I made it. A bit too late here. As it's still cold. But I don't know. I like the Mustang more and more. Also because it has more punch than the Aston. The Mustang feels as punchy as the Mercedes. But I don't know if it will be good around here or not. There we go. I was in the ABS quite a bit there. Maybe let's lower the ABS setting. Where is it? Here. Put it to 5. I don't know why it is on 7 in the setup.
18.924. New fast flat for you.
Also this car does quite well over with the curbs. There we go. And it's not so tricky on throttle input on corner exit. Even though the traction control is only on 3 right now. After 7 hours of Nordschleife, now you're fine with racing the EMG. Oh no, okay. Raced the Mustang too early. Oh, that doesn't work. Car's still fine.
You'll have to slow down and give up the time going. No damage. Car looks
Okay. Yeah, when you set an active reset point too close to a corner, it's super hard to make because your force feedback effects will get blended in again. Guess to avoid that it kicks you in the arms. That's why you always should set your active reset points on a straightaway. Yeah, I don't know. I came super late to the Mercedes fan club. I never really thought, I need to buy it. But then at some point I bought the GT4 Mercedes. And it was so much fun to drive. And I also tried out the GT3 car. And they feel pretty close. And I really like both. I'm lazy using gears more than brakes. Oh, really? And the Merc, I don't know. Shifting down on the wrong time. I had the experience that the car can get like unsettled for a short moment and then you get a bit of understeer. I also was downshifting aggressively, but I stopped doing that. Oh my god, this this curb. Okay, this curb on the exit here, not recommended. Alright. How's it getting warm? Let's see.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
But a Mustang, it is feeling good, even though it's a huge car. Also does well over curbs, except the ones that you really have to avoid, but also this one here is fine. Let's see how fast we can get it. So here, oh, a bit late. I still made it and gained time, but still wasn't optimal. Oh, I really like the Mustang now. Now I finally get it why Lubo raced it for such a long time.
17.907. New fastest lap for you.
But he recently switched to the Ferrari, I saw. Oh! It feels like I could lower the traction control again. Let's do it. Let's see if that works out or not. Oh, that felt good. But it still doesn't look like I get really faster here. Just redoing my lap times, my high 1 minute 17s. Okay, let's slow down. Let's retry that. Slow down? No, slow down. Yeah, I mean, you're right. The Mustang has the poorest visibility out of all GT3 cars. But you get used to it. It was also a little bit of a problem when I started out using this car. I bought it right away when it came out, because from the outside it just looks so brutal. But I also had a fair bit of a learning curve, like with placing this car. I still have. Car positioning in this, it's something that you need to get used to. Especially from the cars that I was racing before I jumped into the Mustang the first time. I was racing the Porsche, the McLaren, all the cars. You have super visibility. trapped. Yeah, you're trapped in an angry box. But the driving feel, I really enjoy it. Very responsive on the front end. And a bit more stable than the AMG. Because I think the car feels longer. The AMG can feel a bit short at times, sometimes. Alright. But still won't be a good lap time. $17.7. Okay. Bend my steering. Try this again. Alright. I also have to pick a car that is stable through this corner. Don't want to lose it into turn 1. Especially in the first lap. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can get into the low 1 minute 17s in this car. A bit too much throttle. Oh, this corner went well. Let's see. Not really faster.
17.722. New fast flat for you.
Yeah, I think also the Mustang will not be. Should I try it again? No, I don't think I will be. Too fast in the Mustang as well. Alright, down the 117.722. Handling actually felt great in this. Also quite stable. Feels good. Oh, I really did my fastest lap time in the Porsche? What? Yeah, we still can hope for the Ferrari. If not, I will race the Porsche maybe. Pretty rare occasion, but it is what it is. Okay, last car. Let's hope that the Ferrari will be it. I usually enjoy to drive it. Sometimes it feels a bit understeery and stiff on the front end, but maybe the setup here is softer on the front. Oh, didn't mute it at all. Sorry. Okay. Let's see if the Ferrari is the goated car for this week or not. At least for me. Hi, Jack. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I hope your Nordschleife race ended up well. Where did you end up, Treq? Or were the problems coming back in the later stages of the race? I mean, yeah, it's a rare occasion that I'm actually better off in the Porsche, but if that's the case... Oh, okay. Still more packet loss. Ah, that's sad. Ah, okay, but P25? Then that's actually not too bad for disconnects. Okay, a bit understeery here as well. So the Ferrari has super long gears. Ah, okay. Transition dark to light. Okay. Weird. Have you looked into the issue or? Yeah, and they even had server issues. So that's an even bigger achievement to still get P25 there. And you get kicked from the server. Ah, and also in the same places. Yeah, weird. Sometimes iRacing does iRacing things. You started 5th? God. Starting P5. Oh, that's sad. Oh, whoa, 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 what is going on here? Hello? Traction control? Traction control? What is going on? Oh, what is that?
You've got wheel damage.
Okay, let's increase it more then. Nine minutes, yeah, it's Nordschleife. Takes the rescue trucks some time to get there to the right corner or to the right runoff area. I think it's always calculated how far you're away from the start-finish line as well, right? Or is that wrong? Oh yeah, ooh, the Ferrari. Holy moly, that was like going on a cloud over the curb. Ooh. But still, the rear pretty feisty there, even though I've increased the traction control so much already. The tires are as well still cold. Hi, Psychomamba. Oh, you liked the Corvette so much after the update? Ah, nice. Yeah, it's good. I always love when someone is racing the Corvette. When I see it in the race, it's always nice. But I don't know. For me, the car always feels a bit too snappy. Also here, in my opinion, the car is just too scary on weight transition to use it as a safe choice. Oh yeah, 122.1.
19.116. New bar, flat for you.
Let's slow down, yeah. But the Ferrari is feeling really good for this first chicane. Here we go. Okay. Which car did you try check, or also the Corvette? Now I always appreciate it when I see an Audi or a Corvette in a race. Pretty much the same feeling as back then when people were still racing the old Ford GT that was also eligible in the GT3 series. And usually when you saw Ford GT on the grid there, you knew, okay, he's super fast. Yeah. Is it fast? If you can handle it. Ah, good short idea there, thank you. Oh! Come on. Maybe it will be the Porsche here. I cannot believe it. Wasn't really counting on it because usually I'm struggling always a bit on the Porsche, but hey. Maybe it is my car here. I mean, I'm also... Yeah, but then I get into trouble with top speed. That's always the problems that I encountered with the Corvette. When I found a setup that it's safe enough through the fast corners, then I'm just too slow in terms of overall top speed. Is this a problem for you in Spa, for instance? Spa is a track that is... Oh my god, what is going on? Traction control is at 9, but the car still spins. Oh, but here it does well. Maybe with the Ferrari it would be also viable to go into first gear. Because this car has the longest gears. You can keep up with the Porsche top speed wise. Okay. Then you're fine. Alright, finally. Seems like I'm getting faster. Boy, I also wanted to train some LMP2 at Spa. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Whew, rear was already moving around, but the car still stayed stable. How hard is it to control, hey? car has such a punch. Normally should lower the traction control quite a bit. But I don't trust it. Let's do it. Put an active reset point here. Let's see. That was bad turn 1. Bad last turn. What is going on? Is it still slipping? There we go. Watching out a little bit. Throttle application. Then it's fine. But as of now, I still would say the Porsche is my pick. Or maybe... huh? Oh, that wasn't even a slowdown. Lucky. Welcome back, Treq. Yeah, it looks like I can't crack the lap time I did with the Porsche in the Ferrari either. The 2-minute silence. Yeah. Don't really know, maybe in Austria it is too. But I'm not really good at remembering off days, honestly. I was so many times in work back, like when I worked shifts, like that I went. Sometimes I stood up and my shifts were like I stood up at 4 a.m. in the morning, went to work, and then just realized that the door was closed because it was Saturday or something like this. Hey, it looks my optimum lap time would be really good, but I don't think I'll get into the 1:17. Okay, that was not good. 0.4s with the Ferrari either. Come on. One proper try. Nope. I still have to live with it. Okay, here I'm gaining a lot back. Trying to not be too aggressive on the throttle. Now I lost a bit again. They're still coming to the Netherlands. I mean, there's also these Normandy gatherings. But now the soldiers are already getting 100 years old. Again messed up the exit. Okay.
17.867.
Woo! I felt fast but scary. Oh, now. Finally good exit here. But yeah, if your throttle foot is like mine, come on.
You've got wheel damage. You've got damage on the right side.
Yeah, I think it has to be the Porsche.
17.771.
My best lap was a 17.640 in this car. Ooh, yeah. 16 years old. Okay. 17.640. Handling was quite good. Loose on corner exit. All right. Yeah, I think I actually have to go with the Porsche then. Or the Mercedes. Yeah, this is my roundup for the GT Sprint Series at Adelaide for this upcoming week. And this is a new track for me. Never raced there, so I'm still learning it. But I was feeling pretty good in the Porsche, which is a surprise because usually I'm struggling in this car. But here it really felt good. I also was fast in the Merc, but this car felt a bit snappy. And Yeah, I think you can be fast in pretty much any car here. In the right hands, any car can be decent, I think. Yeah, but for me, it might be the Porsche this week. LMP2 now, yeah, I really should train for some Spa. Maybe I'll do a few laps. If you're up for it, I'm up for it. Let's check what lap times should I do here in the LMP2. I guess they are super duper fast. LMP2 guys. Check real quick. LMP2. A few laps. There we are. 207.8, okay. Then like 208.8. A second slower, and that should be all right, I guess. Let me try this. Cheeky LMP2 practice, yeah. If you can call it that. But let's see. I guess it helps. We IMSA, here we go. Spa. Track state 50%. Put it on static weather as well. I hope this is all right. All right, let's see. The LMP2 car would be nice to main it for next season, but it's also not that easy to get high enough splits, especially when I'm racing during the week. Guess on weekends it's fine, but see. There we go. Oh, I did a 209 already at some point. But of course depends on the track status. Yeah, I think Spa is a good track for multi-class. And I'm a bit over it racing it with GT3 cars because I think it will be a Porsche Cup here. But in the LMP2, this could be fun. Yeah, what else can I tell you so far? Tomorrow at around lunchtime or a bit earlier, as always, I will do my GT sprint races. Wednesday I won't be here. That's misinformation in my stream plan. But I'll be back on Thursday, and Thursday maybe I'll be sitting already in the LMP2 car. And then we'll see what else I'll be racing. Still wanna finish the participation for touring car, but it's not really popular to race. Maybe I have time on Friday evenings to stream. That would be possible, maybe, to get decent splits. Oh, this car. It's just so nice to drive. Oh, got to shift. But all the good people in the LMP2 will smoke me, of course, again. And yeah, I'm also working right now on a complete GT3 comparison video. It's just like I summoned up all the GT3 reviews that I made so far, so people can get an idea how which car feels. And I think I'm allowed to talk about this topic. I'm driving pretty much all of them every week except the Audi. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Whew. Tires are still cold. So different when you race GT3s and now jumping into a monster like this. So much more downforce. And less torque at the same time. And yeah, other than that, I think about getting EMS2 soon, and also looking forward to Forza Horizon 6 already. Maybe that's something fun to look into. I hope it has good force feedback. From what I've heard, the old Forza Horizon titles didn't have the best force feedback. But yeah, maybe, hopefully it improved. Ooh, really struggling here on corner exit. And yeah, I'm also thinking already for a longer time about getting GTR2, the old sim-bin racing game. Because that's still raced online, and I think it would be fun to race this old GT1 cars, the Dodge Viper and the... Okay, that didn't felt too bad. Here maybe first gear. Ah yeah. And yeah, I don't know what else, what racing game I also should try, but I think with AMS2 I could have a lot of fun. Really want to look into the old Formula 1 seasons, maybe doing a full season. From like, I don't know, maybe the 80s or something, like with Gerhard Berger era. Because I think in this department, Automobilista 2 is doing a great job. You have all the classic tracks. I think that would be great fun. But yeah, we'll see. Try get a decent pit entry here. Ah, will we have the both pit lanes again in the IMSA race?
3,
Maybe.
2, 1. Right here.
All right. Yeah, hopefully I have some time maybe on Wednesday to do some practice in the LMP2 car. Get a bit faster in it. Spa is a lot of fun,
Okay, go.
but I guess people will smoke me at Spa quite easily. All right. But I would say that's it for today's stream. Thank you everybody for watching again. And yeah, as always, thank you for the nice chat, everyone. I really enjoyed so much. Thank you for the follows. Also, thank you for the resub, Simlab. Really appreciate that. If you're watching on YouTube, if you enjoyed the stream, please leave a like. It really helps out a lot. And yeah, I think if you want, we see each other tomorrow. I will be racing at Adelaide. Thank you for the follow. You can't park here, sir. Really appreciate that as well. So I hope you have all a nice rest of your Monday. Just in time. Thank you for the follow. And yeah, maybe we see each other in the week. Thank you all for watching and bye-bye.